Octopus. I'm Dr. Octopus. Octopus. I was a weak geek before I was Dr. Octopus. Sitting watching Star Trek 3, The Search for Spoctopus. Moctopus by Joctopus. My face was acne Poctopus. My buddy was always waiting at home. I'd have to walktopus. Every single day after school at 3 o'clock-topus. My walktopus been jamming to new kids on the blocktopus. He scoffed at my nose a socktopus. I coughed if he knocked my blocktopus. I'm gonna give a friend and I'm gonna get revenge. I shot the jerk off Joctopus. I'm Dr. Octopus. Octopus was really only one who could hang with Dr. Octopus. Last night at karaoke we sang One Night at Bank Octopus. He served the one-eyed octopus, disturbed by the gore show Shocktopus. Permit me to introduce you to my good friend Eddie Brocktopus.
Yo, what up? I'm the one they call Venom. I'm gonna track Spider-Man down Venom. I'm gonna thank him kindly for the use of his second-hand clothes. Hand-me-downs that he found lying round the battle world. That's a world where half of me originated. The half of me that you see, the rest is sublimated. That's my sentiment, but then again I represent sentient alien symbiosis. That means my super suit is smarter than my foes is. Half jealous journalist and half E.T. I blend them when I can, again I'm Venom, that's me.
Check out my versatile white left Proctopus. When I'm finger baiting, it's my style and I'm Smoktopus. Fenced octopus by Chalktopus. Who down my door an octopus. My style is romantic like Blake or Della Octopus.
Your suit's fine, but check out mine. My suit's the kind of sentient alien slime. I'm dressed to the nines, refined and pleased to meet you. Now give my shoes a shine or I'll tell my suit to eat you.
Venom's veins are filled with ice water. Tip top of the police blood. To bear witness to my slaughter. When I smash Spider-Man with a fly swatter.
Oh, Doc Ox, the cock of the walk. He's gonna mock Deathlock like a jock rock shock jock. Doc Ox crazy like a rabid fox. Like he smokes mad rock or ate tainted guac. Don't be shocked if he empties his Glock on the old folks' home or the flock at Woodstock. He wears socks underneath his Crocs and he likes to rock to Ookla the Mock. Oh, Doc, he's got so many limbs, nobody can count all the limbs on him. There's a lot.
8.
Yeah, like approximately 8.
No, there's 8. Exactly 8.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
Venom, we're saying 2 different things.
At least 2.
I will crush your bones.
Yeah, you will.
Stop agreeing with me.
I will.
Stop.
I will stop agreeing with you.
Mic is on, webcam is on. Good evening, everyone. It is Friday, May 6th, 2016. It's May. It's May. Friday, May 16th or May 6th, 2016. Welcome again to Lartist at Work here at twitch.tv/Uncle R. I'm your Uncle R. I'm Lartist Susie. If you're out there in Lurkland wondering what's going on, this is a creative channel, not a playthrough. I am Lartist Souza. I am a professional cartoonist who, along with my writing partner Ryan Sommer, we do the comics Least I Could Do, 7 days a week at leasticould.com, and looking for group, 5 days of content over at lfg.co. Please check them out if you haven't already. This is my regular Friday spot from 8 o'clock Eastern on towards midnight, at least when I'm not otherwise traveling for a convention or something like that. So yeah, Arm Flail Jolie! Hi, Cybercat, good to see you. Solentra, everyone else who I'm still waiting to see names in the chat room thing. So it's lovely to see everyone. Thank you for joining me, especially on this fine evening when you could be out watching Civil War. Captain America Civil War. Sorry, proper names or whatever. Oh dear, CRX upgraded. CRX glomps Celentra with the hatred of a man who upgraded Windows 10. It's not that bad. Windows 10 is... I wouldn't mind going from Windows 7 to Windows 10. Windows 8 is very much a touch screen thing. But anyways, great to see everyone. Thank you for joining me. If you are waffling about going to see Captain America Civil War, if you enjoyed the previous Captain America movies, no problem. You will enjoy this movie. If you have not seen the previous movies, it's a comic book movie. Go check it out. It's fun. Crap hole 10. CRX is having issues with Windows 10. Oh my. But I will leave that to him. He sounds more particular than I am. Yeah, Julie, that's kind of the thing about you're on 8 and leery of upgrading to 10. I have 7 on my desktop, and I've always had 7 on my desktop since it was new, so I'm not touching that. But I did put Windows 10 on my Toshiba tablet, and it's been fine, but then it was a fresh install. You know, I went from a brand new, out-of-the-box Windows 8 and let it upgrade. It's been fine. Oh, well, you know what, Cybercat, you will enjoy it. It is a fun movie. I don't know if it's better. Like, some people are really like, oh, it's the best so far. I think the story was more powerful in The Winter Soldier, but it was an okay story. It was a good comic book. It really felt like there were moments of storytelling and staging, especially the big choreographed fight scenes, you know, when you have so many people, and it would be very easy to just kind of ignore somebody in the background, which would have been, or not so much ignore, but to lose somebody in the background. But everyone had their moment to shine, not just in the action, but also in those little story moments, even if they were not a main character. They were there, and they had a breathing space. They had a moment. They had, in some cases, a little more story. And certainly because these are characters that we have been built upon through the Avengers and Captain America and the next Avengers and the next Captain America, these are characters that we are now kind of emotionally invested in. We understand their backgrounds. We understand their motivations, their histories, their relationships. So there wasn't any shoehorning of that. They could just go with it, and they went with it very well. So I don't know, Michael, why it opened up so late in the U.S. That's been the way, though. I know with the last, like Deadpool, with Ultron, with Winter Soldier, they all opened up a couple weeks before they did in North America. So I don't know what kind of marketing thing that is. But it is what it is, and it's fine. Because I got to see it. I got to see it last night with a friend, and a good time was had. I definitely think they make good use of the real estate. You know, as a superhero movie, it was fun to see on the big screen in 3D. The 3D was nicely done. You know, it had, for me, moments, like I said, of it being, I think when they storyboarded the movie or plotted it out, they plotted it with a comic book eye, with angles, with scope and scale, which can be very hard when you've got, you know, Ant-Man and everybody else, you know. How do you switch back and forth? Spider-Man, excellent. I think the young actor nailed both Peter and Spider-Man halves. Their introduction to him into the story was not shoehorned, it was not gratuitous. It felt very good. There was very good chemistry with the characters. So yeah, it's no, Shifu, I am not spoiling. I am simply adding my voice to the many that have already said this is a fun, well done Marvel movie. I think the only gratuitous piece was the Stan Lee cameo. You know, it came, it went, it was, oh, there it is. There's Stan Lee. You know, it didn't. It was just that Stan Lee token moment. I really think they should just film him doing a lot of generic background things, so that after he passes, because he's like 900 years old. I mean, if you want to keep him going, film him in a coffee shop having a coffee. Film him walking his dog. Film him sitting on a bench. You know, and just composite them into the background so that he's there for all the other movies. Just take a day filming Stan Lee doing normal shit, and just bank them, you know. I think that's all they need to do. Don't give him any lines. Don't make any foreground things. Just he can be that perpetual Easter egg on all the DVDs down the line. That the Stan Lee moments, you know. Yeah, you know, Sterix, it wasn't so bad. It wasn't. If I spoil it for you, it's just saying it's not a big thing at all. You know, Shifu, that's not a bad idea. Since Deadpool's been on, Shifu says, since Deadpool's been on screen, when Stan Lee dies, he wants Deadpool showing up in all the movies with the mustache and glasses, going, "I am Stan Lee." So that's pretty cool. No, I definitely recommend it. If you like the superhero movies, you will enjoy it. It's not, I think, their most powerful storytelling. Like I said, I think Civil War definitely had more emotional impact. Even the first Captain America, but it was a good film. It was well done. It was appropriately kind of fun and dramatic, humor at the right times, to, you know, bleed off a little tension. All the actors did a supreme job. Even, you know, Black Panther, very quickly we knew who he was, why he was, his relationship to things. Boom, there. Not a lot, you know, shown, not told. Terrific. Just terrific. So I think it was a very believable which characters chose to go where kind of thing. Anyways, I can't think of anything else that's really gone on this week. I've just been recovering from Calgary last weekend. Calgary Comic Expo. Tremendous convention as always. If you've been reading Least I Could Do, then you saw the Contails. Yes, those are true. That fellow showed up high on Percocets or whatever he said he was, and we started guessing. Then you saw the Contails. Yes, those are true. That fellow showed up high on Percocets or whatever he said he was, and we started guessing what his injury was, and it was like, oh my gosh, yes, he did indeed have a cat accident. Oh, Shifu, I bet my backlog beats yours, but at least, you know, they're always coming out on Netflix and DVD, so I'm still catching up on things too. I haven't seen any of the Kung Fu Pandas. So as well, the one Contails that did not get in, though, that I wish Somer had done, but I guess he probably couldn't make it into 3 panels, is he became obsessed with the Cup song. Now, I was unaware of the Cup song because I hadn't seen Pitch Perfect or whichever movie it was. I think it was Pitch Perfect or one of them, where the actress auditions. she sits down on the stage. She takes a paper tumbler or a plastic cup or something, and she begins drumming on it. And it's sort of like a tap, tap, clap, pop the cup around. And she's making this percussion by doing this repetitive thing, and she sings this song. And he had that stuck in his head. So he decided, I think Will suggested, if you want to do it, we have cups around, we have coffee cups and whatnot. Just YouTube how to do it. There's YouTubes on how to do the cup song. So that's what he did. And for about the next 4 hours, as we're sitting there signing books and selling books and meeting people and everything, he's practicing this damn cup song. And he's doing all right with it. And it was like a tap, tap, clap, clap the cup around, clap again, pick the cup up, pop the bottom of the cup, switch hands. It was just, you have to do it really slowly and you get up to speed. And at one point, these two young girls came up and they recognized what he was doing, and they sang the song, and they were brilliant. They were beautiful singers. So he continued doing it, and some little 7-year-old kid came up and was like, "Oh, we did that in school. Can I try?" And Somer's been feeling very full of himself at this point because he spent half a day playing this cup song. Didn't bother me so much. Definitely was getting on Moss's nerves because Moss never liked that song to begin with. This kid comes up and goes, and done. Flawless, fat, at speed. Somer was not yet at speed for the song. And it was like, do that again. And the kid, tap, tap, clap, clap, pop, pop, flip, flip, flip. And Somer's just like, I'm done. That's it. This kid showed up, schooled him on the cup song, didn't touch it again for the rest of the weekend. Such is Somer. Cup song Gaelic. That's interesting. I will have to let him know, Jolie. I was like, well, you're going to do this for your kids or something, right? And he's like, nope, never doing it again. The kids schooled him. So it was very fun. I wished it made it into the Contails, so I share it with you now here. The other great news, of course, is that the MS Walk for Cure 2016 was last Sunday, May 1st, and we not only hit our goal last week, but we surpassed it. So we hit just over $10,000 for MS Research. Thank you so much, all of you marvelous people who've donated. Donations are still being accepted at the website link. So if you care to continue to donate, I will continue to honor the art incentives of Hello Force, PDF, and Powerpuff things. Now, the reason you might want to donate is the other thing that I've not made a lot of noise about, and I'm starting to make some noise about. And you guys know this, but just in case anyone's lurking, or you want to spread the news, is if and where I should bring Sailor Bacon next year. Because in the 2 years I did Sailor Bacon... Oh, Shifu, I'll cut and paste that for you. In the 2 years I did Sailor Bacon, more cons than not, more people than not, didn't know why I was doing it. Which was kind of frustrating. And, often the people who did know would miss me because they didn't know I was going to do it or something. There's the link for donations. So instead, I thought, if you have donated, and only if you've donated, send me your vote. Send me your pledge confirmation when if you want the Hello Force PDF, you have to write me anyhow. So you have to ask me. I can't automatically send it out to you if you've donated because we don't have access to those emails. We get to see the names. Well, Michael, it's for the coming year. So Gen Con, or I want to say, for that way, Calgary and Emerald City, which have already passed, are still in the running. But you can change your vote if you want. That's fine. But I haven't had too many votes. I've been trying to get the word out. I told everyone at Calgary. I've not got that many votes out. And if I only get a handful of people responding and it's one or two, then I'm not going to bother at all. But if it's something I know there's going to be a handful or a decent number of fans at a particular show who want to see Sailor Bacon, people ask me about Sailor Bacon, and they still don't know why. They've enjoyed it, but this is for MS. So I want that message to be part of it. It's not just something I do. I do it for MS. So as a reward for the generous people who have given their money to the to our MS goals, is no, you may not vote for all the anonymous donors, C-Rex. You can just vote for yourself. Is let me know which convention or conventions you would prefer to see Sailor Bacon at. It's got to be something that's in our regular schedule, a con we've been to before, a con that we are, like we always go to Calgary, we always go to Emerald City. And if you vote for a con, like say you vote for Emerald City and next year is a con bento, a comic bento con, I'll bring it to the next Emerald City I go to. I won't forget. I've already promised Davo a couple years ago that if we ever go to Australia, I will bring the costume. But there's no plans to go to Australia in the near future. So, don't say a con I've never been to before. Don't say a con I'm not planning on going to. If it's in the Toronto area, then certainly I can drive down and make it. But otherwise, we're looking at this year. We have Awesome Con. We've got Denver, we've got San Diego, we've got Gen Con, we've got Fan Expo, we've got Edmonton, we've got Germany, and we've got Rhode Island. And then into early 2017 would be Emerald City and Calgary at least. So, well, you know what, Michael? I don't. Christy could see them, at least. There was an automated way for her to send a thank you, but it was through the MS website. And once she sends a thank you, I don't know if she can access it again. And certainly we don't get their email addresses from the website. That's why I have to ask you to donate. Shifu, what was the magic amount to donate for what? You can donate anything. If you want a Powerpuff avatar, then that's $50 or more. But otherwise, donate $1. Just donate 10, donate 1,000. I don't care. But any amount you donate will allow you, where I will happily send you the Hello Force PDF, and I will happily accept your vote. So donate as much or as little as you care for. The only threshold is if you want the Powerpuff thing. Yeah, so Michael, that's why if I haven't sent it to you, if you want the PDF, you have to email me. That's why I keep saying email me with your pledge info, because I can see just the regular names on the website, but I don't get the list, and she doesn't get the list. She just sees the names. She can send a message to a donor, and it goes through their website, so we don't see the names. Remember as well that you get a tax receipt for it. I don't know if you can use those anywhere outside of Canada, but you do get it. If you're within Canada, you get a tax receipt. And we're just finishing tax season, and that's all good stuff. So keep that in mind. Perhaps your accountant can use that for you. There's that. So let me know. I will tally things at the end of May, because I think the website shuts down June 1st or resets itself for the following year or something like that. So I'm just going to go to the end of the month. And, right now I've had a couple votes for Calgary. I've had a couple votes for Gen Con. I've had one vote for San Diego. you know what, Michael? I have not really pushed any of the higher incentives because nobody was interested. So all of those incentives are still open for you if you care to choose something like that. But like I said, the Powerpuff thing took off, so I wrote it. Nobody seemed as interested in the higher donation things. So I guess I've learned my lesson there. But yeah, if you've donated 100 or more, I will do you an original ink drawing. If you donate 250 or more, I will do you a watercolor gouache painting. If you donate 500 or more, I will do you an acrylic painting. I appreciate that, Jolie. I really do. But you know, these are things. These are things. Anyways, getting on to the art for today. I still have, I've saved them. I've got a couple Powerpuff requests from last week when I was in Montreal for the book signing. By the way, if you were in, hi Kiko, if you were in the Kickstarter for the new Least I Can Do volumes, they are shipping, because last week I was in Montreal before Calgary, spending 2.5 days. Well, thank you, Shifu. 2.5 days signing all the books. If you've been following Somer, there are issues. I do not believe there will be any leftover slipcovers. Only Kickstarter people will be getting their slipcovers, unfortunately. But that's just as well. Did he share any of those cream eggs? You're joking, right? You're joking, Kiko? Actually, shoot, I stole one. I took one to eat on the plane and then I never ate it. I bet it's still in my bag. Crap. I have one. I forgot to eat it on the plane. No, it's fine. Listen, it's a little terrifying to see so many cream eggs, but it was awesome. Anyways, Jolie, thank you so much. Thank you. Like I said, email me though, because otherwise I won't know to send you the MS, the Hello Force if you want it. Anyways, I've got some of the Powerpuff things to do. Eat it live on the street. Sure. It's an egg. This is not hard to do. And it's in this shell. I bet it's fine. It's a little cracked, but it held together. Live egg unboxing. See? Totally fine. I will enjoy that. I don't think I'll worry about that now, because I'll be blah, blah, blah. Well, that's your problem, Michael, not mine. You know what I do. I draw. Shifu, if you get me your picture, I can probably even do it here. Aside from the couple Powerpuffs I've got to do, I also have I've not finished the Danielle Corsetto commission for Cyrex. So while we got the line art done last time, that has not been colored, so I've got that to work on. And then I've got one more thing, if we get to, I might try and do, which would be sort of a 1 hour time limit drawing for an agent. You know what, Shifu? The PDF is fine, or even a screen grab is fine. So either or is good, whatever's convenient. So let's head on over to the magic screen. Connect the dots, la 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 la. Connect the dots, la 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 la. I really should just get that into a music thing. And we'll go right down to number 50 was the last one I did. And open up my references here. No, the Lartist Daddy, please, Jolie. Both work. Mousetrap Toe. I'm a Roman Catholic. I'm in Canada. Born and raised And if that's a problem for you, you have a good evening somewhere else. This is a creative stream, not a playthrough. Yeah, both Blind Ferret and Lartist come to the same inbox. So whichever is handy. I usually say the Lartist one. So let me turn. Okay, I got to reset things. Reset this. Okay. And up first is Eric Charles. So let me just let me move some stuff around a little bit. Yeah, well, Jake Bacon, don't jinx me here. That's all I can say. I don't know, that German guy could have just been German. I don't know. So let's see the selfie here. Oh, good. He's got a cowboy hat in one of them. Actually, no, it's not a cowboy hat. It's just a fedora of some sort. All right. Move that there. Bing. Oh. And I have Jolie's. Okay. And I need to open up my Powerpuff inspirational reference here. Well, that's opening up. All right. You know, I think you're right, Michael, that they're more common on Twitch, but I think that may just be because it's a newer system, and yeah, you know, yeah, it's live stream gamers, and they're doing their live streams thinking they have to be smart asses to be entertaining. So that's not a good deal. Like, they haven't learned the difference between kind of when it's time to perhaps crank out the jokes and when it's time to just shut the fuck up. And that you don't have to be a smartass in absolutely every situation, and that nobody actually cares. Okay, so sorry about that little boring setup stuff. Oh, that picture went away. So we've got this fellow. Trying to get, it's actually, it's funny, it's been, Sirix, there's your million dollar idea, running seminars of when to be an asshole, or when to be, is it when being a wise ass is funny, and when you're just being an asshole. Surprisingly, usually you're an asshole. Oh yeah, it's, when I mean, I like people. I really do. I think for the most part, I'm a likable person. I try to be civil. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But, when I travel in an airport, it's so easy to just hate people. It really is just so easy to kind of go, yeah, humanity's horrible. These people are idiots. Get out of my way. It's just really so easy. Oh, Penguin armor, Jolie? Why did you do that to yourself? Hey, Master Wabbit, welcome. No worries at all. There's the only person who's watching the clock here is me. Okay, so this guy actually seems like he's got it okay. The one thing that's happened to me is I finally watched Tangled this week, and now I've seen it 3 times. So that's one more off the list. But that, if you've seen Tangled, the pub scene with all the ruffians and cutthroat singing I Have a Dream, just fantastic. I can't get over the caricatures, the modeling of those characters are just marvelous. Just the design of them all. I really like the dynamic too of Rapunzel and Flynn. Neither fit the princess and prince mold. It was very refreshing. I mean, story-wise, certainly, yes, she was secluded or whatever. And even the evil witch, quote-unquote, wasn't all that kind of supernaturally wicked and nasty kind of thing. It was a good death scene. Even the animal sidekicks were better than normal, I think. I'd like to know what noise, how they made the noises for Pascal, the iguana, because they were pretty adorable. Do I have a dream, Shifu? I think I'm living it. The only dream I would have is more time to do the things I want to do. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I haven't lost it. It's still there. I still know how to do these. And then his hair is a sort of brown with a bit of gray at the temples there. At least a lighter tone. I think I'll make that even later. There. And what background should I give him? Morning, Dave-O. The lab? No. The hearts? No. The home? Yeah. Alright, that's one. Okay. Nuisance. Okay. One of these pictures that's sideways. Say that. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Jake Bacon. Current project requires lots of Viking types. Braid brush. Oh, yeah. Braid brush and pangolin plates. Good heavens. Who do you think you are? Obsidian Normal? That man gets the texture details. He's amazing. If you don't know Abnormal, check out Commissioned Comics. Or is it Commissioned Comic? I can't remember. Tremendous work. Okay. Now this next one is my cousin, who's probably not going to like what I do to her, but hey. She loves me. I hope. that. Clear that. Reset the layers. Turn off that. Okay. This is great, actually. She's got a big pair of glasses on. Jake, what kind of grace period do I use if anyone making a drawing in reference to a new movie? Oh, I see. I hear you. You want to get it out there before someone else does, and probably better. You know what, Jake? I don't know. I really don't know. That's a great question. I think the grace period would be any spoilers grace period. Certainly it's just opening in North America. You might want to give it the weekend. I don't know. But that's really your call. Yeah, Master Wabbit, you probably should. Oh, Shifu, lar@lartist.com. lar@lartist.com. There you go. Except Davo, I had the new Star Wars spoiled for me on the very last minute. Somebody posted a spoiler photo from the movie on my feed, just without warning. It was a complete dick move, and I actually blocked them to get them off my feed so nobody else would have it spoiled. But it was the big Han Solo moment, and I was just like, oh, fucking asshole. And I think the account had just been created to post it. It was ridiculous. Like, Yeah, I mean, I was doing my best to avoid spoilers, but, you know, somebody craps it right, you know, in front of you. It's hard to not trip over. Yeah, I can't, Julie, you're right. I can't understand why people are just like so crappy. And like, they're not even really getting to witness people. I don't suppose if anyone actually bothers to rage at them or just, you know, does like I do and blocks them. Do you really take that much pleasure from being a complete... It's right back to the trolls. Like, why are you coming on this channel just to be an ass? It's not funny. It's not remotely funny. Like, is your understanding of humor so off kilter that you think this is something? Reddish brown here. Now she's got a flower dress on. I wonder if... Do I have... Sure, let's do that. Bam. That's a good rule, Shifu. Like I said, I mean, I think, Jake, you're right to wait for, you know, Monday or at least Sunday night kind of thing. I think that's going to be good for her. She lives in a small town. That should be fine. Certainly, if it's a moment that's, say, in a trailer, then you're safe, I think. If you wanted to, if your joke was about that or something. But if it's from something from within the film, no, best to wait. Okay. Oh, and I just got Shifu's. Yay! Thank you, Shifu. So you will join the list for tonight. That is awesome. Move you over there. Okay. Oh, poopadoodle. More sideways pictures. Close that. Sorry about the dullness, guys. All right. Boom. Portfolio. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Zut alors. Each one of these, and it's not going to save it. It's not going to remember the same dang directory. Davo, nope. Nope, you're the only one. There's some people who've looked nastier than others, I would say. But there you go. Hello, Taseya Sushi. Welcome. See if I can drag these instead. Nope. Oh, silly. Oh, so annoying. Hello, Dante. Sorry, guys. My next references are all sideways. Let's see, which one can I just choose? Oh, it's just the two of them. Good. Dante, why are you standing on my mouse? Hello, buddy. Hello. I'll turn on the kitty cam in a second. I'll turn on the kitty cam in a second. Let me just save this picture. Open up Pure Ref here. Hello, Lori. Good to see you. Okay. Getting that sorted. Close that. All right. Did you move the kitty cam, Pussycat? No, you didn't. Yay, Dante cam. Dante cam. Garbage cam. You did bump it a little bit. Nope. Oh, it's a big purry guy. Hi, Island Heart. Oh, it's okay, the Darrison. I'm glad. That's fine. Not to worry, Tasea. missing. Somebody said something about. To write, to Joel Lar to write one for the 1 year? I don't know what you're talking about, Cyrex. I've missed something. So I will leave it at that until somebody actually writes me with details. Oh, and Dante, you're right in front of the camera. No, yes, you totally messed up the camera. Come here, buddy. Come here. Let's back this camera up. I can hear you purr. Let's back this camera up a little bit. Bam, bam. Come here. Come here. Oh, you're not having none of it. You're having none of it. Mwah. Here we go. Mwah. Listen, I bought you a fez and you haven't been wearing it. So here. This is our new fez. This is our new fez. See? It's got a mouse on it. Aren't you gorgeous? Look how gorgeous you are. I couldn't resist. It has a mouse on it. Hey? Oh, you're giving me a sideways. You're giving me sideways. Oh, fuzzy butt. Did I bend your ear? I didn't bend your ear. I didn't bend your ear. All right, back to the art. No, I don't want to do that. Put that away. All right. Yeah, he's just thrilled, isn't he? I gotta get them wearing the fezzes, though. I bought the fezzes. They have to wear the fezzes. Yes, you do. Okay, you may not agree, but yes, you do. All right. Oh, you can't trust Dante's one of these cats where you can't trust his face. You have to go with the body. He's got kind of a baleful stare normally, and he's got a meow that's like a duck, but you get the rest of the body language going, and yeah, it's like he gets scritches in food, and he's purring, and he turns his head sideways, and he gets boops. He gets head boops. Or you ask for him. Now I have cat hair in my nose. So, all right. Oh, my microphone's a bit far off. You know what, Lori? You're probably right. I don't think you should never ever trust any animal's face. Animals are the whole package. You look for the tail, you look for the body, you look for the tilt. So, okay. Move things around. Hang on. Move that over there. Minimize that. That's like that. It's like that. Okay. Nancy. This is actually Nancy, who's our she works in-house for us now as an animator. She was actually the lead animator on the Slaughter the World um, the Slaughter of the World video. And now if you follow Somer's Instagram, you've seen some teasers for some upcoming shorts we're working on. And if you haven't been following Somer's Instagram, well, you should probably start and go look at them, because they're amazing. Hey, Wacos. Always a pleasure. Wow, Shifu, that would have been an amazing cat. Some monster child screaming outside. I think they're playing road hockey. What was it Terry Pratchett said about children? Like, the lovely noise of children at play, as long as they're not so close you can actually hear what they're saying. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Shortcut. And I mess it up. Hang on, let's do that. Gotta be there. Hey, Hobbled Hobbit. Oh, Inquirus. Under a different name. Oh, I see. You want to be a villain, do you, Celentra? That's okay. Appreciate you parting with your hard-earned money, no matter the reason. If only to tick off Davo for not being the only villain. I could make you... You know what? There's more monsters, I think, than there are villains. I could certainly make you a monster. Yes, I guess Sedusa. That's certainly true. You know, it would be fun with the hair. Shifu, you know, with Celentra's colored hair. And Sedusa's big crazy hair. What brown? You know, I just think I just want basic brown here. Okay. And just since I did it at once already, and she's wearing a plaid shirt in this picture, and I know I've got plaid because I've made it. Touch up a few of those bits and bobs. And let's see, she, I think, will have the hearts. Maybe the pink ones. She almost disappears against the city. Yeah, I'll put her in the park. She looks good in the park. Boom. Save. The Amoeba Boys. Yeah, no, but you know how Inquirus, Hobbledy Hobbit, because I'm just going to have to call you Hobbled Hobbit. I mean, there's plenty of inspiration, yes. I don't have to, you know, Davo specifically asked for Mojo Jojo. There's also characters, you know, I could pull from Dexter, which has got the same sensibility. Like I said, there's plenty of monsters. If I wanted to go that kind of route. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Export. Boom. Boom. Who's next? Okay. It's fine. Okay. That, reset, boom. Okay. This next one's kind of cute because she's sent me a picture, and the picture's perfectly fine, but she's got like a polar bear hat on or something. Where did my picture go? Oh, poop. Oh, this was better before. A very round face, very, very cute. Big bright eyes. But then this polar bear hat is pulled down very far. And she's got a very long ponytail, I guess. Two men with forearms fighting. So is it, 4 arms each. I was about to ask Hobble Hobbit. So it's a total of 8 arms. That is choreography at its finest. So... Well, I mean, Celentra, I hope you've been enjoying what I've been doing, at least. Even if you're not into the Powerpuff universe. I mean, I suppose I could do you in Gravity Falls style if you didn't prefer. Well, it wasn't going to be an option, Shifu, because I'm in this zone. I was just doing it because Salentra has been very generous in the past, and it's like, because then I'm not going to break stride. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have taunted you. Yeah, it would take me longer to do Gravity Falls 1. It was just going to be a special case, I guess. I started watching Steven Universe, and I'm enjoying it. It hasn't captured me the way Gravity Falls did. I'm definitely enjoying it, and I'm definitely finding myself thinking about it more than I thought I would. So it may be that it's just taking a bit longer. There is something about it, and I haven't fully decided what that something is, that is engaging me. That opening theme is so simple and gentle. I think that's what it is, that sort of gentle quality. And I understand it gets, the stories get more, I guess, involved, and I guess continuity-wise, as you learn more about this world, and who the crystal gems are, and who Steven is. So I don't know. We'll see if I make it to second season. Gravity Falls, I was pretty much hooked from the first episode. It had all the things I liked. It was great animation and storytelling. It had all the conspiracy theory monster stuff I love. Thanks, Landry. Yeah, I think Waco's, yeah, it's just he's Twin Peaks suitable for kids. That's a great description of Gravity Falls. Really, Cyrex, you don't care for it? Well, I can see how somebody could not care for the voice. I felt it was ideal for Mabel. That kind of little girl with braces voice. But it is a very distinct voice. But, you know, Cyrex, you hate everything. You don't even like Life cereal. Come on. What? Who? Lori, who is... You're telling who what now? One of whose writers? One of... Well, yeah, you know what, Michael? It's like anything. Oh, okay. I think it's, you know, and I think I only ever saw 1 or 2 episodes of Twin Peaks. I remember when it was originally on, and it was a show I wanted to catch, and I just could never catch it. I think because it was, oh, okay, cool. Well, awesome. See, it was like X-Files. I got an X-Files for a little bit because it was on at the perfect time for us to watch. It was like Friday nights before children, kind of thing. And we could watch it, and it was doing the funny, not funny, the alien mystery stuff that we got into, and that stuff both Starsong and I dig. And we had friends who were really into Twin Peaks who were just like, oh, you're gonna love it, and into X-Files like, oh, you're gonna love it. And when we watched something, we kind of did, but Twin Peaks had such continuity that you really needed to have caught it from the beginning. And of course, at the time, there was no way to go back and catch it from the beginning. I forgot to do this. So yeah, I think it's the sort of thing. Yeah, like I could go back and I could watch it, or X-Files. I could go back and watch them. It's not something I'm worried about. Like, I've seen episodes, I've enjoyed them, I get it. I'm not so into it that I need to binge watch on the full continuity, And especially at the time, the whole who killed. Was it Laura Palmer or whoever, those things, those mysteries are solved. She is definitely going to be a Hearts person, I think. Oops, wrong layer. You know what I have been wanting, and I have not seen it, is at a lot of conventions where they sell vinyl stickers for your cars and for your laptop and things like that, and they're custom cut vinyl stickers. And I recently had to get a new iPhone case, and I got one that's got a little folder for holding cards. And what I would really like, but I've not seen, funnily enough, probably because it's Disney and nobody wants to mess with Disney. That light's in the wrong spot. Still in the wrong spot. So I got this, basic cover. I want to put the journal hand on here. And I think I'm going to have to get my own piece of gold vinyl and cut it myself, because I haven't found anyone who does it. So, make that a journal cover, I think will work fine. Magic screen. Who's next? Sideways picture. 1 second. You gotta hang in there, some other Craig. You gotta just keep wearing it. Somebody will recognize it, and just you get the little chin nod, It's like, yeah, I see what you got there. That's how it works. It's like wearing my Green Lantern hoodie and just having somebody kind of look at me kind of once going, yeah, I got it. Well, yeah, I know that, C-Rex. Like, I could get a sticker made at Redbubble. I have a Redbubble. But I might as well just, I might as well just go get some gold paint. I might as well just do it myself. It's just as easy as opposed to going through the problem of ordering a $5 sticker for one thing. I've got gold foil. I'm sure I've got gold paint if I don't. Like, I can just do it properly. Okay, I didn't get this person's name. This lady is very enthusiastic. Gotta get me that picture, Cilantro. Oh, there it is. Why did it go there? That's odd. You went into my spam folder. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. All right. I cannot be sure, but she seems to have this kind of nose. Yes, Launchpad. Draw this right in the middle here. I've got a couple caricature gigs coming up in the next few weeks. One next Saturday, one the Saturday after that. And I've been having such fun drawing these more cartoony style. I think I'm going to try and do it for the digital gigs as well. Launchpad, what is going on, bud? Okay. Oh, Lythra, no worries at all, ever. I guess he was waiting for you to come up and do the routine, Bailey. Journal number 3. I didn't even... That's kind of cool. There was a fellow in Salt Lake City who did custom leather work, like maps and such for gamers. And one of his samples was he had done the Bill Cipher document. And it wasn't for sale. It was just one he made for him, like, to show off his skill. It looked so incredible. Bailey?
Yes?
Could you close the living room windows before you go up?
Sure.
Thanks, hon. Make her a jogger just because she's wearing a hoodie in the photo I've got, and she's got this exuberant smile. Looks like she's standing on a cruise deck, and she's got, oh, you know what, I should flip her. She's got a oh, a little bit. Just not so much. It won't look so much like him when it's done. I can't really be sure of her nose shape. That's the thing. I'm guessing that it's got this curve to it, so I think I should just mitigate that just a little bit. probably put her in the park if she's running, having a jog, or maybe the mountains. I didn't do a... Nope, don't like that at all. Do that. Nope. Funny how just a little line like that can bug me. Boom. There we go. Turn that off. All right. I assume those eyes are brown. Hey, Will. Good to see you. Oh, absolutely, Lythra. I can do that for you. Reading some of the, just playing catch up here. Wow. Sounds like an intense therapy. What's that? Okay, back to the work. And then she's got sort of dark brown hair. No, you know, I got those browns reversed. That's it. Those are her eyes. And this is her hair. Not that dark. A little. There. That's better. She's got a blue running top. It's a little on the navy side. So let's give her jeans. And let's give her running shoes. There we go. And put her in the mountains having a nice jog. Couple little bits there to catch. Jeez Louise, Lar. there. There's that little outline tip there. Okay. I just need a quick bathroom break and refill my water. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay. Oh, that one was waiting for a bit. Sorry. So, now it's time for Shifu. Yay! Who sent me a proper face side up picture? No, sorry, I meant a lot. I get a lot of selfies that hit my mail, and they're 90 degrees. They're rotated, and then I have to like save them outside the mail and reopen them, kind of thing. Shortcut. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. Wacos, the ton you post on Facebook is plenty. I'm looking forward to drawing your baby. Not that I trust him, mind you, but I'm looking to draw. I don't know why. That's been my thing the past year or so. Whenever somebody posts a new baby picture, I'm like, your kid's adorable. I don't trust him, though. Definitely shifty. They're going to, like, identity thief or something. I do it to Somer's kids and stuff. Okay. Shifu. Yeah, Shifu, you'd make a good fuzzy lumpkin. Lovely beard growth and all. Let's see what I can do here for you. Yeah, I joke about your kid. Yeah, your kid's definitely a danger to society. You know, I've been doing a lot of beards. A lot of beards have been this sort of wonderful springy loopy pattern. Oh shit, no. But yours is just so wonderfully full. I definitely have to have a bit more fun with it. That's nice. Toddler saying don't scream. Yeah, that's some sort of horror movie shit coming down at you. You know what? If a character says I'm going to have some fun with it, that's a good thing. So I think the more fun your artist is having, the more. Well, you may not agree, but I think you're going to have a better drawing. You know, you look like oh my gosh. Not the Gorns. The Gorgs. You look like I'm sorry, I think the way you're coming out, you're looking like one of the Gorgs from Fraggle Rock. I'm happy with that. I don't know if you are. Wrong pen. Your eyes are blue, Shifu? Excellent. Yeah, the beard definitely has a lovely red hue to it. I'm catching that for sure. Definitely one of these places of why am I making certain choices? Because they feel right. They are the right choices to make. And I'm kind of thinking ahead to how I'm going to color, how I'm going to place. Now I got more tangled music in my head. I think what I'm gonna do is Daniel doing slapstick. Interesting. Yeah. Yes, dear. I guess so. Is that this weekend?
Well, I'm just making an excuse.
Which
Wire weaving books that really like to get.
Okay.
Something you need at Amazon?
Oh, you know what? Yes, possibly. You want to pick some hair dye colors for me? I know some were better priced there and some weren't.
Yeah, we got some good colors here. Is there something in particular you're looking for?
No, whatever colors you think I should dye my hair this year.
How many have you got?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Might you?
6 colors?
What have you got here?
Well, I don't remember what we've got here, and I figured whatever colors you wanted to see, because I know I'm your sampler. Okay, and then there we go. And blue eyes. You don't have to make that as part of your order, though. There's always something in Amazon to order. But I know we got a couple from Amazon, we got a couple from the hair place.
Yeah, Amazon's got really good prices here.
Oh yeah, how is Womble? I've been meaning to ask. I know the last couple times he posted, he was not too happy with his meds giving him like horrible leg shit. I don't know. And then nice. Where do I put you? What background do I put you in, Shifu? I hope you're happy with it because I like this. I've got outer space. Put you in outer space. Actually, I think you might look good in the city. Wrong city. There. Oh, did the city get moved? How did the city get moved? That's weird. City got shoved aside. I'm glad to hear that, Lori. Oh, the guy at the ceramic. Don't think you look like him, but I could see you fitting into that crowd very much. I assume by alternative medicine you mean not homeopathic, you just mean alternative to what he was using. Unless you mean like pot. Give him drugs. Okay. Because homeopathic would do shit. We all know that. Sorry, did I? I haven't saved that. There. Save. Well, there's nothing to believe. I believe in homeopathy in that it's a bunch of water. I don't believe in homeopathy that it has any medicinal properties. Oh, I see. So, yes, you did mean alternative, man. Yeah, I suppose that's true, Shifu, you know. Okay. Getting distracted by the chat room. Because the chat room people are awesome. And now it's Salentra's turn. Close Shifu's picture. Okay. What? Uh-oh. I'm a nice man. You know that. The hair is tie-dye. I'm probably going to have to make the hair just, you know, less accurate for the sake of cartooning. I'm sure you understand. Now I'm a nice man. What's wrong with Green Lantern? It's like twice the power. Lori? Come on. Would you rather I gave you, you know, Green Lantern ring piercings? Just saying. Those are rings. Kind of. Digging the hole deeper. Wow. Oh, Wakos. Well, I'm sorry for the loss, but I'm happy for your inheritance. Wow. That's pretty wild. Okay, save. I'm gonna look again. Sedusa is... I don't know if Sedusa is what I want to do for you. Let me look again at some of the... Now Cyrex is listening. You know, hang on. Let me just run Google image here real quick. Oh dear, did they... Oh no, it's just some bad fan art. No, that's Hanna-Barbera. Listen, I'm looking for Dexter's Lab Google images, not the rest of the thing. Oh, annoying. Okay, I think I've already got what my references. Okay. I'm always sniffly though. It's a little harder to judge for me. Definite dust allergy or something, but I cope. Okay. Yeah. Breakthrough for Lori for her slapstick. Okay. Oh, good night, Will. That's not what I wanted to see. Close that. Image. That's all I wanted to see. Okay. Now we're making her a villain, therefore we need a villainous outfit. I need more of a villainous pose too, so that's a good accomplishment. It's not meaningless, Lori. When you find a solution for something, it's like, yeah, you gotta. Make the arms go the other way. Trying to kind of think of a good. Some of these other villain characters. That's a bit simple is all I'm worried about. I don't want to just like, I mean, Davo specifically wanted Mojo Jojo, so that's what I did. But I don't think Sedusa works quite as well. She's got the like sort of weird lightning-ish hair, but I have the feeling with your you know, there's fun to be had with the colored hair thing. So I think I should have the fun with the colored hair. I think I should have like all the colors, but I think it's not enough. I think I need to fill this. If your superpower is your hair, then your hair needs to be everywhere. Your hair needs to fill this panel up. Hello, pussycat. Who's that? Is that Pixel? I can't see. Is that Pixel? Is it Dante? Is it Pixel? It's Dante. Hello. You know, I really should have made a bank vault. Hello, pussycat. Hello. That's villain hair. That's villain hair, and I think we need to show off your boobs a little bit. Because they are an asset. You are... That's villain hair. That's villain hair. Oh, amethyst. Yeah, you know, that would have been fun. Sorry, petting the cat, because he's here, and he's turning his head sideways at me. Which means I gotta pet him. Kitty cam. There's Kitty in the kitty cam. Who's the kitty in the kitty cam? Yeah, it's the Dante cam. Who's my big Dante? Oh, there goes the head. Oh, the sideways head. That's the thing. When the head goes sideways, it's It's total Scritches time. Yes, it is. Oh, the slow tail. Mwah. The slow tail. You want the attention. I'm being a little rough, aren't I? I'm being a little too rough with the pets. Oh, we have a brushing this weekend. Okay. Back to the work, back to the work. All right, back to the work. Oh, you know what you need? I don't know. Oh, I don't think it'll work. I'll do something else. It's going to give you a domino mask, but with those eyes, I think I'll give you sort of domino lashes instead. You'll see. You'll see. Okay. Nope. There we go. Yeah, I think that's going to work. I think that's going to work. Yeah. Sometimes for those expressions, Lori, it can really help to Google image, um, you know, like type in slapstick or something like that, and especially I find like well, at least for cartooning, or making those faces in the mirror. But I understand, like, if a character is normally like a leading man who doesn't normally play the fall guy, doesn't normally have the comedic bit, it can even help to look up, like, you know, a James Bond actor or something, because they've all done something. They've all, you know, they've mugged for a camera somewhere, and they've broken character somewhere, so it can help to look at how, you know, maybe some of those old Hollywood types have done it. This is a question I have for myself. I think I shall make the hair on its own layer here for reasons. All right. "15 colors. My goodness, Celentra. What am I doing here? Okay, hair. Yeah, I'm going to close this for a second. Lord knows what I'm going to do with this hair. We'll find out together. Ooh. Okay. almost. Now, actually, I'm going to make that. Okay. That's the big outline. But I think I need to do Oops. What do you mean? There we go. Let's just take out this part of the outline. So that the figure can be separated from the hair just a little bit more. Check these points. Should really do that on this outline. So I bet you with the hair there's going to be all kinds of little things needing fixing there. 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 Those are okay. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Excellent. There we go. I think, though, that no, I did something wrong here. 9 pixels. Aha, I did. Let's change that up. Thought that seemed a little too heavy. Let's actually just run the thing again. And I will get rid of that one. And I will, you know what, I will go over to here. There, that's a more reasonable size. It's making it too full. There, it's better. Let's go fix those problem areas again. There. Much better. Much more even. Okay. Your eyes are blue. Let's start with that. And I think I'm going to give you, because you're a villain, color your things a little more intensely. Any preferences for colors? Oh, Sedusa was a great inspiration, but she was just the leaping off part. Do you have a favorite color, Celentra? For your costume, that is. I think I'm gonna just see how this looks if I make this part black, because there's going to be so much going on with your outfit or with your hair. Well, it's a very simple, I mean, it is sort of a simple X-Men-y costume. Not just, I mean, Sedusa's is kind of the same. Or maybe I should even, hang on a second here. What am I going to do? I'm going to put a ruler down. This way, and a ruler down this way, and then I'm going to small pen. Yes, I know. Lars got insane. What's going on? You'll see. You'll see. I hope that was fireworks I just heard. Blues, purples, reds, hair conflicts. Not so worried about. Well, red and black is very Sedusa as well. It'll be easy enough to fix these things afterwards. I just wanted to put down some do that. Like, I mean, say if we did something like this. Or, conversely, do that. And then, oh, maybe make body, costume, At least separating them out into layers for the time being isn't a bad thing. That's kind of cool. Hold on to that for now. Yeah, we'll make it black. We'll make it that dark wine color for the time being. Hello, pussycat. Okay. Hair. Do this for the time being, because I think this hair, if I start with a blondish base, because you're blonde primarily, so let's start with that. And start going crazy. Crazy, but you know, somewhat crazy. So a little bit of sort of leave that. Okay. We've got that beautiful blue. Thank you, Arctic Rebel. No, I'm not going to hate you. Hate you again? When did I start? I didn't start. Oh, pussycat. Pussycat there. You let me know if I'm missing any colors. I think the must-see colors are some of these purples and blues and is that purple too close to the other purple? It's close, not a bad close, but it's close. Don't go too much because it's very similar to the other one. I definitely need more of a pink in there, but I don't like this pink. It's a little too saturated. Talking to myself. There. That's better pink. A couple more white stripes in here. Where's that other purple gone? There we go. Oh, green. I don't have any greens in here. Let's give you just a few greens. Greens are going to be really kind of... They're really going to pop in here. There. You've really got a crazy quilt of villainous hair going on. other thing I was thinking was this outline. And this outline. Making them red for sort of extra villainy. And we'll put you in the city. I have that dark city. It's not working with those, so I'll put you there.
Bob,
Yes, hon.
just so you know, I've gotten more donations since your thing started.
Yeah, I know. A couple people have donated so I could draw them tonight.
Oh, okay. So you thanked them already.
Yes. Arctic Rebel, yes, I saw it. I saw it last night. Late show. Loved it. I don't know if I would go so far as to go, oh my god, it's the best one yet. But it was an excellent, fun comic book superhero movie. I thought the storytelling was excellent. I thought the characters were excellent. The actors. I'm very, very happy with it. I'm very, very happy with it. I like it better than Ultron. But I don't know that I like it better than, say, Winter Soldier. Absolutely, I stay for... Honestly, Arctic Rebel, I'm about to have, like, conniption fits in... I feel like before the movie starts, I want to get up and scream at people, hey, there's post-credit scenes. Stay till the end. You know? People get up and leave, and I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? How could you not know there's post-credit scenes? Alright, Celentra, I think we are calling your villainy... Oops, done. Move the signature. How could you not, Wacos, how can you not care? You sat through the whole movie and there's more left. The thing is, Shifu, I mean, Starsong and I always stayed through the credits because you're usually getting parts of the score you don't otherwise get to enjoy. And frankly, you got to beat the traffic. You know, people just let the crowd dissipate a bit and you leave the theater 3 minutes later and the crowd's gone. You know? Now I understand. Yeah, some people I thought maybe like they got up after the first post credit and you could probably go to the bathroom and come back. But I didn't see any of them come back. And that's the problem. Alright, calling Celentra done. I'm glad you enjoy it, Celentra. It's a fun cartoon even if you're not into it. Celentra upped her donation just so she could have one. Even though she's not a powerful person.
It so much.
She did. She's telling me so.
Would the printer be an inconvenience right now?
No.
Would it be noisy or anything?
Not especially. There. Okay. Welcome.
This is Mary, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's...
Okay. And I believe that's everyone. Unless... He's just... Well, Womble hates people, so... I understand it's a sacrifice to him to even be amongst the crowds. Okay, I guess I can close this. Now what? That's interesting, Shifu. Yeah, I want to like shame those people. Like, you know, even in the credits, I mean, it's like These people worked hard. They all have parents. They all have family who wants to read their names. I mean, I think it's kind of cool to see the different locations around the world, the different studios working on things. Anyways, okay. Awesome sauce. Thank you so much, people, for your patience, and for Shifu and Salentra for upping your donations. Jolie for eking out a few extra dollars for MS. I will be emailing everyone after the show with their art and with the Hello Force PDF. I guess right now then it's time for. There's Sirius. Oh, hang on, it's beeping. Oh, I need paper. Hang on. Sorry, I just have to get some paper for Star Song for the printer. Paper. Pardon me, pussycat. He's so confused. All right. Don't drop the paper. I know. It's really I shouldn't care for their loss. But it is irksome, Xerox. I guess it's a different level of the paper of the people hate. No big deal, dear. Confused poor Dante because I slid him over. All right. All right. Yes, I was opening up this. That was blank.
I know it should be 7 pages long.
Sorry, did you get the pile I put there? Yes. Or where did I put the? Oh, here's the printer. Oh, sorry. There you go. You're welcome. It's there if you need it. Danielle. Okay. Sometimes my brain gets like that too, Julie, where I'll just listen to something until I'm just sick of it, I suppose. Well, you know, Sirix, it's because I was away. I didn't have time when I was in Montreal to work on it, and I certainly didn't have time at Calgary. And then, of course, post-convention is the dealing with the travel lag and the convention lag. The convention drain and keeping up with just regular work. So I didn't have a chance to even think about it. I think I'm going to start just with some basic fills, maybe see about getting. I mean, you know what you really want, Cirex, is you want a Megan Lara version of this, and I can't do you a Megan Lara, unfortunately, but I think that's really what, if in your ideal world, that's what you need. Off to bed? Thank you. Love you. Thank you for driving Bailey in the morning.
Thank you for doing more PowerPoint things.
Oh,
You're still doing wonderfully.
My pleasure. Oh my God, Cyrex, you'll know her art. You will know her art. Go Google it. She does this kind of Art Nouveau character art, and you'll recognize it. I mean, it'd be very easy to do this in flat. Oh, I suppose so, Xerox, in a perfect world. But anyways, go look at Megan Lara's art. She just did a piece that she posted of Wednesday Addams that I can't wait till it goes in a print shop. What is my resolution here? Okay, yeah, I guess so. I put away the book already. Don't remember what all these flowers and stars were colored. Let's just go with yellow for now. Let's make these marigolds kind of a corally orange. I don't know that Danielle really has a color for herself. She's not one for a lot of makeup. Now I'm going to pull out. She really looks like Billie Piper too. I think on her Facebook page there's some cosplays of her doing Billie Piper, and she's got the same kind of tooth structure and lips and eyes. It's like, oh, it's uncanny. These people who like naturally looks like that person. I guess I can close this picture of Celentra frowning at me there. Let's get some inspiration from Megan Lara since we're talking about her. Hey, Alkanar. Trying to look at some of her coloring techniques. So yeah, I mean, a lot of great modeling, but the clothing is really just more of gradient. Interesting. So yeah, simplify the clothing perhaps. Oh, I'd never seen her Dr. Horrible ones. Okay. Go her Ermagerd, it's a link. Okay, you know, I'm gonna separate this a little bit then. Let's open this link. Oh, well, fuck you. Final Fantasy artwork. That ain't happening. Okay, I guess what I want is Megan Lara. You ain't getting that. Holy shit. Even Obsidian's charging you extra for that. Okay. The watercolor style. Yeah. No. It's gorgeous. But no, I'm far too graphic. The lines are way too heavy for this. For that. Anyhow. I would have had to take a whole different approach, and you're not paying me that much. So, let me continue here. What do you think? What do you think Danielle's color should be here? No, I agree. It's beautiful, but I've taken a much more graphic approach to the card thing. So we're gonna work with this. Dear, I'm gonna make that. This outfit here. I think I'm gonna make it this color. I think. And am I wrong here? Should I make it red, which is a more aggressively sensual color? Or I kind of like this purple for Daniel. I think it's because of the blonde hair. I'm going to go with this purple for now. So I think what I'm going to do is focus on the figure and then mute the background as I can. So let's try this out for now. And then what would happen if I did this? Let's see. Some hard edges in there. go. I think that works well. Areola base. Oh, interesting. You know what, Wacos? You're gonna have the best Crayola pack. Really, I think so. Oh, good night, Wacos. Go to sleep, baby. I better put all those in a folder. Boom. Robe. Highlights off the bone. Cast shadows there. Cast shadow under the boob. Actually, not sure what her eye color is. I think it's a green, actually. So I'm just going to go with that. And let's give her a little bit of that. A little bit of that purple as an eyeshadow. Too much. Let's pick it up from there. There. Okay. Looking at some of these references, what do I want to see here? Let's work on some of the background elements here. The flowers, if I recall, we were looking at some sort of very the vulva blossoms. Bye, Kiko. Have a great time. I think they were also a pinkish purple. So let's just do that right now. Let's make them pinker. Let's make them a warmer pink. And let's just give them a little bit of variation. variation. And give them a blushing center. The labia plant blooms in Western Virginia, Shepherdstown. Nobody understands why. I think if I flatten that down, let's put some nice green behind it. Okay, let's do that, let's do that, let's do that. And we'll throw in some simple variation there. Boom. We now have flowers. Next up is this pillow thing. Fairly simple. Lock and load. There we go. Just gonna keep flattening as I go. Let's say we have a there and there. Take care of that. Okay. Flatten that down. Next. More behind stuff for this blanket here. Do I like that green? I guess it's an okay green. That's better green. Oh, those are more blossoms over there. I totally missed out on. Okay, more blossoms. Fine, just fine. Okay, boom. Oh, we have a river. Nice. I guess that's our menstrual stream. I said that out loud, didn't I? Okay, so that's our menstrual stream. Dear. We have another dark cushion here. Let's match that. Business. Okay. The grounds here are going to be fill those in. This needs a nice big gradient. A bit candy colored green. Let's desaturate you a little bit. Better. Sky. I'm going to leave it there for now, but I think I want a little bit of the dildos. The dildos. Turn that off for the moment. Oh gosh, yes. Of course it's him. Right? I mean, that's okay. Anyone have favorite colors for their dildos? I figure they should all be translucent. So I'm gonna just choose some kind of very pastel-y colors. This one seems like an aggressive one. that. What is this overlap color going to be? It's going to be, it's got that. It's going to be over here. Where aren't you filling? Well, you are filling, you're just getting other things in the way. There's other lines I didn't realize. There we go. Now, good. A multicolor, oh my god. Your muffins from 2 hours ago. Oh, Cyrex. Multi-swirl. I'm not that ambitious. But I was going to... What was I doing? I was going to go like this. Like that. Oh, no. That. Wrong color. There we go. To go to this one. That one's too dark. That one? Okay. Thank you, Cylindra. All right. Hmm. Okay. Now, make that proper thing. I want this brush. Grab the highlights of the dongs. Okay, let's see how that looks with the sky in there. Yeah, that looks, I think, appropriately synthetic. Let's do this now. Bit of interior depth to them. Lock that one. Highlights, a lot of reflective surfaces, a lot of okay. I think I may be done. Put a happy little dong. Happy little dicks. I think we're done, Cyrex. It only took me, what, 3 months? 4 months? I think what I do need to do is move things up a little. Well, you know, I guess I don't, it's not, this tarot card format is not locked in stone. So I could actually just trim it. When's your birthday, Shifu? Well, the good news, Cyrex, is with the MS Society walk over, I don't have those things pressing on me because I'm all cut up on, unless I get a sudden rush of Power Puffs. Those are all wrapped up. And unless I don't have anything else in the pipe for May, other than preparing for June, which is conventions and Anthrocon. Are there any furries on here? I have a question. Actually, I posted the question on my Facebook page, but right before the thing. I said sort of a persona question. I think I'm going to try and move this all up a little bit. What just happened? No, I didn't mean to do that. There. Center her a little bit more, and then I'll just add some grass green on the bottom. Yes, that's better. Okay. I haven't even had anything alcoholic. Alright, you know, I'm gonna... Oh, you know what there probably is left to do, though? Is just some little bits and pieces to fill in that I will have missed from being zoomed out. So let's take care of those. Do a little bit of the weeding, as it were. Right there. Jaggies. I guess I'm not working at necessarily my normal full resolution for these files. The avatar pictures are a little smaller, kind of an in-between size. Maybe I hit the sharpen filter at some point without realizing it. I will address all complaints and inquiries to you, Cyrex. Did you want to be the one to post this to Danielle? You paid for it. You get that right. I don't mind. I will happily do it. I do not think she will be upset. I would hope she would not be upset. I didn't say I had all this time on my hand, Elkanor. I'm not looking at taking on any commissions because I am hoping to badger Somer into buffering me better for June. Right now in June, we have 2 Blind Ferret conventions. I'm going to Anthrocon, and I've got a gig my free weekend. We're going to Awesome Con the weekend of the 4th. I have a gig on the 10th or the 11th. Then it's Denver. Oh, I think I have a weekend free. Somewhere in there between Denver and Anthrocon. I'm not sure when Denver is. I will email it. I shall email it to her, and instead of posting it publicly, then, if you are concerned. Hang on. I just realized. Oh, thank God. Denver is the weekend of the 17th, which gives me a week off before Anthrocon. That's not so bad then. Sort of every other week. I'm going to be exhausted afterwards. I don't think there's any call for embarrassment. Why on earth would you're worried about embarrassing her? Because I don't think, I'm not sure how possible that is. It's Danielle. Miss Too Much Information Tuesdays. You sent a picture of your junk instead. Interesting. You know what, Arctic Rebel? I was super close to booking myself for the National Cartoonist Society. Has their Rubens weekend, and it's in Nashville this year. And damn, you got me thinking about it again. God, I'd love to go. But it's not money that I can justify. I'm just wondering, I mean, was this the pictures of your junk that you were using for educational purposes about your piercings? Or was this just dick pics that you have on hand? Because if it's dick pics you have on hand, stop that. But that's just me. That's just how I feel about dick pics. I understand though that you have your fancy piercings. Okay. You have dick pics for a purpose. I get that. By the way, if anyone is thinking of needing dick pics, if you check on my Facebook, I did some classic dick pics. I don't think I can show them to you here because it's Twitch, but I took fancy Renaissance paintings and Impressionist paintings and replaced the heads of the portraits with giant dicks. So you have very, very classic, one was a Van Gogh, one was a Rembrandt, one was a whatever, Flemish paintings, and I just matched the palettes and replaced the heads of these, whoever they were, important people of the past, with giant dicks. So that, as a public service to you, if you ever feel the urge to send a picture of your real-life dick, don't. Send a picture of Nixon. I've drawn Dick Van Dyke and Dick Patton and Dick Grayson and Dick Tracy, and I did a Klingon Dick not long ago. Like, just don't. They're dick pics, for God's sake. Don't send them, because I've never heard of this working out well. Perhaps the people where it works out well, they keep it to themselves. But honestly, no. It's just like, no. See, yes, send Richard the Warlock. Send Richard Dix. I mean, really. You've heard my opinions on, like, the penis is perfectly fine. I'm very happy with my own penis. Nobody else needs to see it. Okay? In terms of anatomical grace, the penis is not the best representative of the body. It's kind of floppy. It's kind of standy-uppy. But it's awkward. Okay? It's like just there. You know? And like I said, I love mine. I don't mind other people's. I don't, if I really want to see somebody's dick, I know I can find them on the internet. But I had 7 years of art school. I don't need any more. Did I have 7 years of art school? I had 5 years of art. Why did I say 7? I had a lot of nude drawing classes. I've seen my share of dicks. Okay, really takes the edge off the body. I've seen my share of porn. Probably way less than Somer. I think that's a fair statement for most people. But yeah, it's functional. Yeah, Lori, you're absolutely right. It's aggressive and threatening. It's like there is no way. If you're going to send a nude picture of yourself, send a full body picture. Show it all off. Let them get everything, because they're going to be seeing that more than they're going to be seeing that. Like, it's just a bad idea. You want to show off everything. You want to show off the face, the eyes, the hands, the skin. I'm a big skin person. I like good skin on people. Probably because I have such bad skin on myself. I got dry skin. I got large pores. People who are just that beautiful, fresh skin. Show off that you take care of your body. Or, leave the light off. And that goes for your dick pictures. If you're going to send a dick picture, make sure it's pitch black. No flash. Just send them a blank thing and say, use your imagination. I don't know. I think you've got the wrong interpretation of flirting. If all you want is a sex hookup, then just be upfront. Say, listen, I just want a sex hookup. If you're not interested in that, have a nice day. But don't be sending these things. They're just going to come back. And ladies, if you get a dick picture, and men too, I'll be honest, let's be fair. If you get an unwanted dick picture, this is the 21st goddamn century. Okay? You flip that shit on those assholes. You send it to their Facebook page. You send it to their moms and their sisters and their girlfriends or their boyfriends or significant others. Just say, listen, so-and-so sent me this. I was hoping you could ask them to stop. Right? See how that goes. And they will try and bring it on. Because I've known women who've done this. And the guy gets all, that was just, no, listen, you send it out on the phone, you send it out on the airwaves, like, just fuck you. It is now ripe for public consumption. If you didn't want your mom to see it, shouldn't be on your phone. You didn't want your sister to see it, your aunties, your co-workers. This is unacceptable behavior. Nothing more needs to be said. If it was not solicited, if somebody did not actually say, please send me a picture of your penis in minute detail with a macro lens and an Instagram filter, you should not be sending it. I guess but it is, C-Rex, it's an in-your-face, it's an intimidation, it's a bullying kind of thing. It's like, I'm going to show this to you whether you ask for it or not. I mean, I don't think you should be sending unwanted texts, right? If you're meeting somebody, if you're getting to know them, it's a dance. It's back and forth. You share this much, I share this much. I'll share a little bit more. You'll share a little bit more. It's how I work with emails. If somebody sends me a 2-sentence email, I'm not going to send them an hour-long letter. If somebody says, hey, nice stuff, I will say, hey, thank you. If somebody gives me like this long thing, I will give them a longer email in return because they've gone to that effort, they've shared that more. Yeah, it's a spam. Interesting. Oh, thanks, Lentra. I guess I kind of like you calling it spam, C-Rex, because it is an unwanted meat picture. I don't know, spam, spam, I like what other vowel, but just, yeah, that's it. Why is this a good idea? Unless you are in an intimate relationship where that kind of personal self-pornography is part of your committed relationship. And by committed, I say like, See, I don't think by definition the penis isn't gross and creepy. It's just a penis. It's just a piece of equipment. I mean, would you send somebody open heart surgery pictures? Would you send somebody a picture of your stitches? I think it isn't, there's a level of intimacy because it is a body part that we don't see. Would you send somebody a picture of your armpit? Or your butt? No, the choice to send it is a gross choice. It's a gross behavior. That's what it is. Sorry, Lori. Yes, it's a gross behavior. But it's just like it's a bad choice. It's a bad hi, how are you? If you're meeting somebody for the first time on the internet, how is it different than meeting them for the first time than, say, over coffee? You don't flirt with somebody. You don't see somebody at the bar and go, hey, I'd like to buy you a drink and show you my penis. Here it is. Like, you don't do that. So you shouldn't do it remotely. I don't need a picture of your armpits, Rex. But yeah, it is something that is covered up. I don't want to see pictures of your feet. Feet are not particularly attractive to me. They are functional. Some people have worse feet than others. But, unless you've got a fetish for it, and you are sharing it with somebody with a mutual fetish, nobody needs to see it. That goes for flip-flops. Those things should be allowed. Outside of sand, nobody needs to wear flip-flop. Don't wear flip-flop in the airports. That's just like dumb. I don't need to see your feet. And you're wearing stupid shoes. There's no support. They're for sand. They're cheap, disposable for sand. Don't wear them. Sirix, you're right. It's the technical age of a flasher. It really is. You know what, Sirix? I mean, this is saying the perverse equivalent of Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, it's aggressive. Yeah, no Crocs. Crocs are fine for the yard. You're taking out the garbage. You're doing your gardening. They're functional. They're comfortable. They're functional. Inside that, they're fine. They're not. I'll let medical professionals go. You're on your feet all the time. You need a shoe that you can hose off. Fine. But you don't wear them shopping. You don't wear them to work. Unless, like I said, you work in an environment where you need to hose off your feet. Wouldn't that be something, Arctic Rebel, a new Ray Stevens song? But it's just like people are making dumb choices. Really dumb choices. It's crazy. Just crazy. So it's funny. Watching Tattoo Fixers, which is a British tattoo show. I think I've mentioned it to you. There's 2 seasons, I think. At least there's 2 seasons worth on YouTube. And boy, howdy, those UK people really know how to just make getting drunk on holiday and getting a bad choice tattoo a cultural thing. And there have been, in that show, a handful of men who show up saying, I have a tattoo on my penis and I need it fixed or removed or whatever. And it's just like, what the hell? Like, I enjoy a good drunk every so often. A couple times a year, once a year, twice a year. But I've never been that out of control. I've never been blackout drunk. I can't imagine surrendering that much control. And I'm not a control freak. I know I've been in places where it's like, I'm going to regret this. I'm going to be hungover tomorrow. But wow, the people who say I woke up and I had cling wrap and a tattoo, and I don't remember getting it. Like, the fact that the tattoo people would tattoo the drunks like this, it's even worse, though, for the people who make the conscious choice to get something tattooed on themselves because they thought it was funny at the time, and so they got... One guy had a little cartoon penis on his penis, and then he'd be out, and his friends would all say, show us your dick. You gotta show... Like, this... How is this acceptable? How is he not kicked out of a pub? I don't get it. So, yeah, don't do that. Don't get swear words tattooed on yourself. Don't get spontaneous. Tattoos are permanent. Don't plan them, okay? A spontaneous tattoo is rarely a smart idea, it seems, especially if you've been drinking, okay? Like, I can't imagine that. Which is fine. Well, like, Moss gets spontaneous tattoos, in a sense. Like, he knows he's going somewhere, he wants a souvenir tattoo. He collects styles of art from artists. So he goes, he looks at their flash things. He just doesn't get an obscenity tattooed on his foot. No face tattoos. Yeah, name tattoos. Yeah, never get... Oh, God, yeah, some of those awful, awful things. Anyways, Elkanor, there you go. You watched Batman and Robin. At least you were drunk. A cave drawing sounds awesome. A cave drawing, I think, would be a beautiful idea for a tattoo. I would like to do a family tattoo for my wife and children. But I was thinking of doing it with their favorite cartoon characters. Like Darkwing Duck and Sonic the Hedgehog. But then the problem comes with my choice of who would I put on there as a favorite cartoon character, and that list is way too long. Like, I just wouldn't stop. I wouldn't have enough room on my arm to just, like, I think if I broke that seal of things, it would be forever. And I think if I had better skin, the dark color doesn't show it up as nicely. Well, that's kind of cool, Lori. A nice design is still good, and a cave drawing is cool too. But I still like getting, I still have my tattoos, and I'm happy, and there's a couple more I would like. Anyways, yakking away. It is coming up on midnight here, and I should say good night. I've got some emails to send out to you lovely people with the Powerpuff Avatar art and the Hello Force art. And, you got me thinking about the couple tattoos I want. So I will instead leave you with, I think I'll leave you with Arthur Curry, because it's one of my favorite songs. Unless you'd rather have Dr. Doom or The Lizard. But this is from Ookla the Mock. Until next week, everyone, I'll see you in the funnies. Good night, all.
Seconds later, at the Hall of Justice.
songs. But I do have other songs about superpowers and whatnot, but I don't know if anybody wants those either. So I will instead leave you with, I think I'll leave you with Arthur Curry, because it's one of my favorite songs. Unless you'd rather have Doctor Doom or The Lizard. But this is from Ookla the Mock. Until next week, everyone, I'll see you in the funnies. Good night, all.
Seconds later, at the home of justice.
Batman's got an attitude. Everybody takes him seriously. Superman never made any money. Try to tell that to DC. All the other members of the Justice League say I got useless superpowers and make fun of me. But I know there will come a day when they're gonna stare and slack jaw wonder as they hear me say, I am Aquaman and nobody better mess with me. I may be nothing to you, but I am a king beneath the sea. Let's see you get by underwater as well as I do on the ground. I am Aquaman. You better not mess around. There are days I swear I would rather have the proportionate strength of a praying mantis than be the last lost noble prince of the undersea kingdom of Atlantis. Batman's got the Batmobile, Diana's got her invisible jet. It seems like everybody else can fly, even Samurai, but a stupid seahorse is all I get. Green arrow sharp, but I couldn't be any duller. My orange costume's uglier than any other color. Not as tough as Batman or as cute as Gleek. I'm a little taller than the Atom, but smaller than Apache Chief. I am Aquaman, and nobody better mess with me. I may be nothing to you, but I am a king beneath the sea. Let's see you get by underwater as well as I do on the ground. I am Aquaman, and you better not mess around. Clark Kent wouldn't be the same if he didn't have his Lois Lane. Green Arrow's got